Second running of the Manitoba Derby, uncharacteristic, has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Peace not giving up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Judo with the lead with the 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Laundries, day 26 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Sierra Pruitt was, as she did have 2 wins on the card, and she also had 2 wins on the card on Tuesday, as did Neville Stevenson. So in the jockey standings, Antonia Whitehall, Sven Balrup, still deadlocked at 20. Kieran Kellewan climbing up at 13. Neville Stevenson with the good Tuesday night at 12. And Dario Dalrymple at 11. On the trainer side, Jerry Gorno, 38 wins. Steve Keplin Jr., 19. Wendy Anderson, 11. Michael Nault, 10. And Jason Homer, 6. Stretch, what'd you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, day 26 already.
I know. It's halfway through.
It's going way too fast. I'm having too much fun.
So am I.
I know.
Always have a lot of fun.
For sure. Let's start with the 2 days being very different. Tuesday, we had even type racing. You had to be on or near the lead, and that was kind of the place to be. In fact, Tuesday was 1 length slow if you call it to par.
Oh, wow.
Which is rare because a lot of the tracks have been fast. And has been slow. And then clearly word got out, or everybody saw the same thing as we did. And every race early on went above par performances early on. and then, therefore, you had some closers. How many went gate to wire on Wednesday?
On Wednesday, one.
Less than one.
Oh,
so
okay.
and there was one kind of close. So you're not
Yeah.
you're not really that wrong on that. But I didn't check all the cards in the past. But just based on memory, I can't remember a card having no gate to wire winners. So
It's been a long time. I can't even remember that.
Yeah, and if you can't remember, then it probably didn't happen. Final times were quicker, and then the early times were a lot quicker. Late times were just a length or two a little bit quick. We had 4 favorites win. We had one horse over $20, Patient Ride by Kieran from just coming off the pace. I like that. We've got a new week, slightly warmer temperatures. Perfect race day, in fact.
Oh, absolutely gorgeous out there.
Forecast is calling for no rain, but unlike the last 2 weekends where I was out and about, didn't plan ahead without an umbrella or a jacket, left a jacket in the car. Clearly, I was wrong, so a bad bet there. So I've had a few bad bets lately, not just at the racetrack.
I've had some bad beats.
That's true. So anyway, new week, avoiding the bad bets and hopefully no bad beats, at least for me, is all I'm a little concerned. So take it away, Kirt.
All right, let's kick things off with Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs for a $5,500 claiming tag. A little mixed bag in here of boys and girls. 2 boys, 3 girls. Stretch, who do you got?
Yeah, all right. There is going to be a horse going off at under $3, I think closer to $2.40-ish.
You're still mad from last time.
And this is not a typo. Beth did not put it in. The production crew didn't make a mistake. They never make mistakes. It would be us that makes the mistakes.
It's always us.
It would be for sure. But that's my correct selections, everybody. 4, 1, 2. How could I go with this pick? Well, let's take a look at July 13th with Pick and Riffs. In fact, this horse went a 5th quicker than Judo.
Wow.
Judo, there's no argument that's one of the top horses on the grounds for sure.
No doubt about it. Last year's horse of the year.
There you go. Was within 3 lengths at the half-mile point. And then, yes, it did lose by quite a few lengths. But I just felt that this horse went so quick. It was actually quicker than the 55 and the 7,500 that day. Cuts back in distance. Never showed that kind of speed before. If you look, I kept thinking, oh, this horse must go to the lead all the time. No, I think this horse tried something. I like the cutback. Going to get at least 10 to 1 because the one horse is going off at that price. So, well, how about 15 to 1?
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Worth a shot in here anyway.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 1, Rugged Rooster. Hit the open company last time out. And ran a great race. Rocky Top Mischief ended up running the better race as it sat just off and then pounced on him and went on by to get the win. But Rocky Top Mischief was in for maiden allowance and toiling around with the allowance non-2 lifetime condition and kind of a hit and miss type of horse, but got it all together that day. But Rugged Rooster still was easily second best in there. When he does go against the breeds, has been running very well. 2 outs ago, hopped at the break, lost all chance. Will be forwardly placed in here. Doesn't need the lead. I like it better in a little bit of a stalking role, but if they give the Rooster the lead, he'll try and go wire to wire.
Yeah, the figures absolutely tower over this by 4 or 5 lengths for sure in a clean trip. Probably will win. But I won't feel bad if the horse wins. It's not going to be a big price. I'm taking a big shot. Look at that. Stretch talks, the price goes up.
Yeah.
So fade what Stretch has. The 2 horses I thought needed that first start, and then the last start going the 2 turns kind of woke up. And this horse does like to win. I think you get an even effort. And certainly for me, it completes the try in there. And if the 4 doesn't fire like I'm hoping he does, certainly can move up higher. 4, 1, and 2.
Yeah, 2 left to load. Made a really nice rally late. That was only the second start of the year. I expect the horse to show more than it did last time out, and even a little bit of improvement makes it second best. And I do like number 3, Mini Glazed Donut. Ran second behind He Knows We Know. He Knows We Know ran lights out in there as a favorite. And Mini Glazed Donut, I really liked that day because that was such an even race against He Knows We Know running second in that previous start. Got better in that start, gets better once again. I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, our first baby race of the year for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred 2-year-olds. They're going to go 5 furlong stretch. Let's start with the one, Buckton Spirit. Buckton Spirit, out of Vengeful Wildcat, a 3-time winner, $230,000 in earnings. Buckton House, a 4-time winner, $160,000 in earnings. A sprinter, 3 half siblings, 2 of them unstarted. The other, a 3-time winner of $164,000 at Woodbine. What do you think about Buckton's?
Yeah, so there we go. One of the fillies for sure. As of the rail, I didn't select this horse just because of some other stats. You know, but you did.
Yes, I did.
And you are the expert for sure between the two of us on the 2-year-olds. My angles are past trainers and some workouts. So other than the breeding and you, I don't like the post one though on the horse.
Yeah, it's not the great going 5 furlongs, but it isn't that bad. 5.5 and 6 is a lot worse.
For sure. Yeah, let's talk about the next 3 with Jared Brown. Some stats with him last year. Last year he had 22 starts for 2-year-olds here at ASD. 13 in the money. He had 1 firster win, and he's actually had at least 1 firster the last 3 years. So total of 5 wins, 5 overall wins as a 2-year-old. Most of anybody that was here at the track. And so that's why I've got 2 of Jared's on the top 3.
Yeah, let's talk about J.P. Finnegan, Nonios, 3-time winner, $460,000 from 6 furlongs to 1.16 Spite of Success, 3 wins, $29,000 in earnings, 3 half siblings, a maiden, a 2-time winner of $63,000, and a 3-time winner of $58,000. The 3, CJ's Maisie, also out of Nonios. The mom, in Spite of Success, was a 4-time winner of $50,000. 8 half siblings, 1 unstarted, 1 a maiden. All the rest are winners. 2 one-time winners, a 13 and 17K, a 4-time winner of 65K, a 6-time winner of 48K, a 3-time winner of 29K, and a 9-time winner of 81K. And number 4, Get Some More out of FedBiz. This is a champion sire, 6 wins, $770,000 in earnings, all at a rut of ground. More is More, a 1-time winner of 27K, and this one's a first foal.
Okay, good. And just taking a look at some of the works.
And those are some sharp ones.
They absolutely. But wait till you see tomorrow. Cape Spear is running in the 2-year-old stake race. Is called.
Yeah. The debutante.
Debutante. Sorry, thank you. Jared's got a couple in there. Those worked in 50 seconds. This worked in 51 and change. So we'll see if these ones run quite well. Pay attention to that one tomorrow. So
I think you're missing those 35 and 1 gate works on the 3 and 4. Those are mighty flashy.
That 100%. I do agree with you. It shows that they have good speed early. For me, I tendency to look at the slightly longer works just because of the distance.
Okay.
But you're absolutely right. I'm glad you included that one.
And number 5, Circle the Bird, out of Speculating, who's unraced. Sweet Tizzy Lizzie, a 6-time winner, 95K. Has 1 full sibling, that is a maiden. 6 half siblings, 2 maiden, 2 unstarted. The other 2, 7-time winners of $113,000 and $150,000. And the 6 beer budget, also under the unraced Speculating, out of Runaway Delight, a 2-time winner, 47K, 1 full sibling, My Kind of Delight, who did win first time out as a 4-year-old, and 3 half siblings, 2 maidens, and 1 4-time winner of 70K.
Yeah, and so Michael Null has the next 2, the outside that you just talked about. Last year he was 3 for 6 for the 2-year-olds in the money. He also had a firster. You're thinking not that many starts. Well, in 2 years ago, it was 11 for 17 in the money and 9 for 11 in the money and back in 2023. And so putting all the stats, and we are always guessing because it is a bit of a guess.
Oh, yeah,
now,
it definitely
it does. But with the numbers, information you're giving, it helps the puzzle a little bit because some horses do win early. And some trainers like to win early.
Definitely
some to
do.
go a little bit longer. I'll go 3-6-2.
And I'm going to go 2, 1, and 3. On to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Number 1, Little Tribune, will race with blinkers off. Stretch La Canonica, the big drop.
Yeah, so take note of the distance. This is a good one that you can kind of like, they always run 6 furlongs, and suddenly there's this 7 at the top of the page. So it's one of those you're watching for the far end for the 6, and you look, oh, geez, it's right in front of me, and you've already made the bet. So realize it has happened to me multiple times, way too many times to remember. But we're both on the 6. I think this is actually what this filly needs, a little bit more distance. Look at the race at the Canterbury. I know it's on the turf, but was 7.5. I do like this. This horse, I think, can stalk and just take over, if not very close to the lead. And that's why I had to go for, I know it's dropping, but I also looked at the distance as my other reason too.
Yeah, I really like that race at Canterbury. I also went to number 1, Little Tribune, with the blinkers off today. But it was that 1.16 mile race last year at Hastings where the horse was close to the lead and then ended up backing off of it. But that was 1.16 mile. This is only 7 furlongs, has been getting better with each and every start, and importantly, draws the rail in here.
Exactly, and that's why I've got that horse that's going to have a great trip. I used the 2 as my third selection. I think this horse is on the fringes. Not sure if it's the winning type, but it just kind of runs evenly. And maybe if the others can't handle that extra distance, maybe this horse can take over. But I think the horse has a good shot to be in the money. 6, 1, and 2.
And I added number 4, Moonshine Boogie. Here's another horse that's on the improve. 2 outs ago, ran a good third for 10,000 against My Little Tootsie, who ran absolutely huge. And last time, lost to Not True, who had the absolute dream trip. If Not True didn't get through on the rail, then Moonshine Boogie probably would have been the winner. 6, 1, and 4 for me. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch, and I had a real tough time with this race.
Exactly. Nothing like putting a non-winners race right in the pick 5, pick 4 sequence. Who does that to me?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
Some bad guy.
We won't go on to that. I know that. Here we go.
Okay.
Let's go 2 starts back.
I could have put the babies here.
Yeah. Well, you're limited
you like
on when
this
you
a little
can.
better?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good.
You would have just hit the all.
I hit the all. This is almost an all for me too. Anyway, take a look at the 2. This horse, 2 starts back, 2 starts over the track, both decent efforts. Cuts back and dropping from the 55 level. I like that for sure. I think if you look at this horse can stalk, sit kind of close, and make that late run. And then you look back at some of the other races from last year, certainly can, figures certainly belong. I had to include this one.
Yeah, I took a shot on number 1, Valerie Valesky. Ran a big race last time out, coming off the pace, where it looks like her best running is on the pace, but made a big move on the turn, got the lead, but it was the stablemate that got the jump late and got that win. I'm thinking the rail draw is good once again. Yes, there is other speed, mostly on the outside with 4, 5, and 6. But if it does get out there, that's the way it wants to run, and it could go all the way.
Agree with you. Using the horse, I kind of have the picks kind of equal in there. It's interesting how we both have the 6 in second.
Yeah.
Because you know you kind of have to have this horse in there. The horse will be the favorite. Comes back from last week. I guess that's a good sign. They just found the right race. Only the second start. I do like that. It's not like this horse has had 10 starts this year and still hasn't won. And finally dropping. Gets the class relief. Is probably the horse to beat if it runs anything close to the previous race. Last year's races, by the way, because the numbers have declined this year in the 2 starts. So hard to take a low price in this horse for sure, or in this race. Hence the 6. We've got it, but it's a protective one.
That's exactly it. If I didn't really like this horse a little bit, I would even throw it in my top 3. But like Stretch said, the best race, definitely good enough to win this one. And I threw in number 4, Crescent's Little Charm. This horse actually ran a really good race first time out after arriving from Fawner. Even last time, after the 3rd place finish to Jersey Lily and Miss Z, battled throughout, got a little bit tired late, only lost by 2 in the end, but did have a wide trip in there. Might be able to get a little bit to the inside, and you get a little break in the weights.
Yeah, I'm 261.
And I'm 1-6-4. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, an allowance race. For fillies, mares, 3 and up that are maidens, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Emerald Blaze stretch. Both on number 5, sum up the silver.
Yeah, so many of these races have run against each other. Many of them have run against each other a few times. I think it's all about trips. And so speaking of trips, let's go to a replay.
Oh, boy, this is a good one.
Sum up is the 2. You're going to Adam's going to light up the 2 perfectly. Watch the start on this horse, and you're going to see.
This is deja vu of Easy Treats.
Good point. This horse has only had 1 start.
Yeah, it's so true. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Gets out of the gate now. Okay, starts galloping, and now watch this horse. The 2 again is highlighted. It's going to duck into the open. He's not sure.
So you got to take hold.
Take hold. Okay, and now we're going to. You can see it's starting to run better, but look at how many lengths behind. And so now we're going to pick it up on the turn. You can just see her there, and now watch this run. And basically, the horse is doing it all on her own. Bobs and weaves through, doesn't even get a straight path. Is going to have a bit of a check here because the 6 comes out and finally gets to run completely and absolutely. Look at this gallop out, and you carried a little bit farther, and it's by the 4 horse already.
Yeah, easily.
And that was the first start. Thanks, Adam. Excellent production work as always. And then you have that. You add the workout coming in. My top selection of the day.
Yeah, that's my top selection too. Also, like number 4 off the payroll, has been disappointing so far, showing speed and getting caught, and really hasn't showed a lot of fight down the lane, but has been beaten by good horses. So it's which way do you go? Because should have the lead once again. There is not a pile of speed in here. We'll be controlling things up front. I have to give it one more shot.
I'm with you. I wasn't going to leave the horse off the ticket for sure. I'm agreeing with everything you're saying. So I took another horse that I think might get a little bit better chance.
And just beat it by a lip last time.
Correct. And so this horse got adds blinkers, 5 furlong work. I think this is your race. You're going to get a top effort. Has beaten some of these at least once. Should sit close, hopefully with the blinkers. Stay focused and try to take over from the speed. We'll see if the 4 can get the distance. If it's a carrying track, maybe the 4 can get there, but we'll see how it goes. 5-3-4.
And I'm 5-4-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What about this one?
I just switched.
Did you turn the page?
I just turned the page again just to see.
Okay.
And then I realized, no, I'll keep my picks.
Okay.
Another one of these competitive 10 non-3s.
Yeah.
Over the past years, we haven't had this. It seems like we haven't had this many 10 non-3s.
No, it's been a tough condition to keep going.
Oh, okay.
Because there's 10 non-2s. What we had to do is mix the 10 non-2s and the 10 non-3s. So if you're a non-2 going against a non-3, you get a 25% more claiming price, but it's been pretty well a standalone condition this year.
Okay, yeah, because all these horses, you're not going to want to drop to 5, because they're all going to get claimed.
No,
Because
without a doubt.
They're that good. So, and then they're maybe just a touch below to the allowance level. So I like these races. I won't say easy. None of them, no races are easy.
Definitely not.
But it's a little more consistent or handicapped than the 5 non-2s and 5 non-3s.
Yeah, definitely.
Anyway, I'll start with the 5 as my top selection. I've liked this horse many times this year. Did like her race going in last time, but I've learned that and confirmed this horse is not a 2-turn race, a 2-turn horse. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Was close, made an early move, pressed and then faded. Now, it was a much tougher race, absolutely, but cuts back to the easier level. I think the horse can stalk. The last time that I had this horse when it was $50, it was stalking in about third, and you knew this horse was a winner, and it was already I was standing at the wicket that day.
Well, yeah.
Because I was already walking.
I was right behind you with Zabibo.
Yeah. So anyway, I think
Yeah.
the same trip, everything, you're going to see how there's a bit of a trend in here on company of the type of horses that we're selecting.
And I'm going to take a shot on number 8, Applefest, just because of the lack of speed in this race. Applefest had to go against Foothills Boulevard, who absolutely rattled a half mile in 45-2. That is the quickest half mile of the meet. And Applefest was right there and then ended up tiring. But that was the first start of the year. But if you look back, Applefest's best races are when she's on the front end, loose, and I think she can do that today. And we're probably going to get all of the 4-1.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, a good point on that one. I've included the 3, basically very similar to why I took the 5. This horse did run second last time, but the figures are not even close to the previous starts. I think they're not going to try this horse to go longer again.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Well, down into the 10-on-3 out of the stakes.
Yeah, and so now, but this horse is back going the one turn. I think the same kind of thing is in the right spot. Look at the previous race, a couple of the races back. They were very good, and I think run back to those certainly top race. You've included the 8 and convinced me a little bit. I thought it was between the 3 and the 5 on who runs their top effort to get the win, but I'll keep it that way.
Yeah, and what about Bougie Britches?
Yeah,
Your long shot.
Long shot, the sneaky long shot in here. Last time, okay, tries the long shot, throw that race out. That's a nothing. 2 back, breaks slow, kind of lost a bit of chance. But then you go back 3 starts after that, and wow, this horse runs a nice race. Did lose to my top selection, but this is one of these 25 or 30-1 morning line that's going to get lost. This is a perfect exactor play, maybe even the super with yours.
Yeah,
So,
classic high 5 maybe.
Oh yes, 5-3-4.
And I'm 8-3-5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3 and up, they're going to go 7.5 for a long stretch. What about in here?
Yeah, I'm going to go with most competitive and the toughest for me. I know you said a previous race was a tougher on the non-winners. I don't disagree. I just think these ones, they're all can run at times, and it's when they run their top races that's makes it that much tougher. Also, I think many horses can go to the lead or sit off. There's not any really need the leads in here. So I did go to the 4. Last time, was this your top selection?
Yes, it was.
And
Girl against the boys.
Yes, and I thought the horse was going to have too tough a trip, so I dropped that horse down a bit, which was able to be on the outside stock and just took over from the boys. Very good race, that race, and even the race before that. And look at all those races at Hastings Park. You run back to those ones, very competitive. Kirt, you should add the 4.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Number 1, Kiki Love.
Yeah.
This could be the speed here at Tampa. This horse opened up 3 lengths, going 1 mile and 40 yards. Yeah, it was a compact field that day, but those fractions were definitely decent in 48 and 113. Last time out at Canterbury, 23:46, going 7 furlongs. Well, not that kind of a speedball in there, but there isn't one of those. Draws post position number 1. I expect Siobhan Townsend to send and try and steal it.
I agree. Probably the horse to beat. It could have been my top selection. We both have the 3 in here. It's one of those, if everybody tries to go, I know the 3 will not be on the lead.
Yep, no doubt about that.
This horse will wait in the weeds and make that late close. And if the 4 gets caught battling, and then there's the 5 in there, certainly be there. I've got the 4-1-3, but I've got a super long shot that Beth wouldn't let me add 4 picks. Don't forget the 6 on the tidbits.
Oh,
sprinkle it on your pizza.
Well, that would be the
Correct.
closer
Exactly
angle of
right.
the 6 and 3, both at the back, swooping all the leaders.
Exactly. So I'm going to say it, 4-1-3-6.
Okay, and I'm going to add number 2, Hardly Mischievous. Big race 4 outs ago, running second to Layla Song, who went wire to wire. Then ran second to Get My Drift, who went wire to wire. Then ran an even race, but last time out, that Regal Rumor race didn't get a good break out of the gate to get positioning. Ran even throughout. Only got beat by 4 lengths in the end. This is my bomb in here. I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race car to racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, also a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 1, Little Tribune will race with blinkers off. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just over $446,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 7, Emerald Blaze. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. There are no changes. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. There we go, Stretch. You're getting better looking by the day.
I don't understand why you're a Captain Kirk of the show. I guess you're listed first.
Well, why not?
I guess
Why
you
wouldn't
are.
I be the
Well,
captain?
you do the most talking. That's fair.
Well, yeah, I don't shut up.
That's true.
Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 29 degrees Celsius or 84 Fahrenheit. Very light wind out of the south-southwest at 12 kilometers an hour or 7 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 lucky long shot draws. One ballot will get you into both draws, and those ballots are available in the lobby. And our VIP Fan of the Night will win some great prizes, get some exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. But here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 lucky long shot gets to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders receive a free $25 deposit. And if you wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the week of racing with a $5,500 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs, a field of 5, and stretch. All 5 of these horses went through the CTHS yearling sale, Manitoba division in the past, and that is coming up on August the 20th, which is a Thursday at 3:30 in the backstretch. So all these horses went through that sale. You can even buy a yearling stretch.
Well, that's exciting.
Well, you can get one without a name and call it anything you want.
Yes.
Actually, I wouldn't want you naming one. No, definitely not. All right, who do you like in the first?
Okay, I'm taking a shot. I know the big favorite's going to be is the 1. I went with the 4. We've got Colin on camera today. This horse showed so much speed in that last race, went faster than judo, as mentioned in ASD Live. Then has a workout since on a cutback. I like that. This horse is rarely showing much speed and usually sits back and tries to make a late close. That was an absolute wake-up or a setup for this horse for success. I think the horse certainly doesn't have to be on the lead. I think this horse is going to run the best race this year. Is it good enough to beat the 1? I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, that was one of the horses I gave the gas pedal is stuck on when it was opening up. And Picking Riffs does have a half-sister by speculating in the sale. That's hip number 41. Number 1, Rugged Rooster. This is a horse that's been knocking on the door this year. 4 starts, 3 seconds, and a third-place finish. And that's probably why Stretch didn't put it on top, because of those second-place finishes. But I am a glutton for punishment. So Rugged Rooster was against the Open Company last time out in an open non-2-lifer. Now goes back against the breeds. Has tactical speed in here. Doesn't have to be on the lead. Ran absolutely huge 2 outs ago when it got left in the gate and rallied to be third behind Dreamin' Out Loud, who showed the speed that day. But Rugged Rooster gets Antonio Whitehall now for the second time, so he's going to know a little bit more about the horse.
For sure. And in fairness, last time, I just taking a chance. I don't consider that a second-itis horse because that was solid figures. That was just lost to a better horse that day. So, and I don't mind you. I won't bug you on this one yet. Let's go to the 2. Is we both have this horse in our top 3. One of the girls against the boys. Girls do win this condition quite often. In fact, only 2 starts. First start needed 1. Second start woke up, made a nice move, making that late close. Mr. Splash had already run a few races and was just a little bit better that day. But right running style for this race to pick up the pieces late.
Yeah, and if you want a horse like 2 Left to Load, hip number 2 and a full sister in this sale. And of course, 2 Left to Load was a champion 3-year-old filly last year. Also look at number 3, Mini Glazed Donut. Mini Glazed Donut ran a good second last time out. I love that first start of the year. That was such an even effort. Only got beat by 4 and length of 3/4 behind Rugged Rooster. Improved last time out and ran a very decent second behind He Knows We Know. So Mini Glazed Donut is sitting on the fringes of a big effort, but does have to go against a few boys in here.
Yeah, that's okay. One of the other girls is the 5 on the outside. This horse has made over $81,000. That would have been a good purchase.
No doubt about it. And this one does have a half-sister, hip number 25, but it's a half, but it's a full of Banking on Betty. And Banking on Betty was a winner and a champion 2-year-old here in Manitoba.
I know. I bet Betty a few times.
I bet you did. Because I helped you out.
Yes, you did. You did. Isn't running up to her top efforts, can show a bit of speed. She has won races over the years, quite a few. If she comes back to her past form, she certainly can be there. And this is the type of condition that you can get some upsets, so can't completely disregard her.
I agree with you there. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
I have. Oh, look at you getting us. Yeah. So for you, it's easy as 1, 2, 3.
It is.
I disagree. I think it's a $5 tri-wheel, 1-4-1-4 with 2-3, $20. You
And
can make it
see,
for 4.
I don't mind that because that makes my triactor pay more.
That's true.
I'm going a straight triactor 1, 2, 3. You can do a $2 one. I'm doing a $10 one. And I'm also going to go after the pick 3, the early one. Those have been paying really good. Yes, they are $3 tickets. They can get expensive, but we've seen so many of them pay around $1,000 with just a couple mid-price horses and say a 2-to-1 shot in there. So I'm going to take the one in here with the 1, 2, 1, 6 for $12. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Rugged Rooster, owned by Long Boy Racing, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Two Left to Load, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Matthew Bennett. Number 3, Mini Glazed Donut, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Pickin' Riffs, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field is number 5, Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Kicking off here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, we've got 3 girls, 2 boys going 6 furlongs to kick off the Tuesday card. I'm going to take a bit of a chance and try to beat the big favorite. 4 is going to be a bit of a price, certainly sitting at 8-1. Would get a nice payout. Last time went too fast, cuts back in distance, and has a workout coming in. If he's ever going to run a top effort, I think today is the day. I think he's going to run his best race of the year. We'll see if it's good enough to beat the big favorite, the 1. The 1 deserves to be the favorite. Is probably the horse to beat. Is probably the most likely winner. Just won't get paid that much on the win. And the 2 horse runs an even race most races and can certainly close the gap and maybe complete the exactor or try. Let's go 4, 1, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I had to go to number 1, Rugged Rooster. Has been running well all year long. Look at the horses that ran against Del Vecchio. That horse is way better than the non-winners of the year. Better make that 2. Came back to win by 8. And Rocky Top Mischief was taking an allowance drop last time out. And 2 outs ago, a bad break. So there were a lot of excuses. No excuses today. Will be forwardly placed and the 1 to beat. I also like number 2, 2 Left to Load. Made a good rally going 7.5 last time out. Ran a flat race first time, but needed that outing. Now that it's went around 2 turns and gets a comeback, watch for the big late close. And number 3, Mini Glazed Donut, ran evenly first time out, but ran so much better last time to run second behind He Knows We Know. That duplicate effort might even get to the winner's circle, but I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time! Huh.
Rugged Rooster, the current 3-5 favorite. The first into the starting gate. Two left to load. The next one in. Here comes Mini Glazed Donut. Just 2 more to go. Picking riffs. Getting a little help in. And now just waiting on Maybella. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, picking riffs. Hard ridden to try and get the early lead. Maybella on the outside, chasing in second. Rugged Rooster patiently moving up in third. 2 left to load to the outside in fourth. And Mini Glazed Donut will be the trailer, but only 4 lengths from front to back. The opening quarter, 24-2. Picking riffs on the rail. Now getting company in between horses by Rugged Rooster. 3 wide, Maybella. 4 wide, 2 left to load. And Mini Glazed Donut is still the trailer. Rugged Rooster with the short lead. Maybella to the outside, picking riffs on the rail. The half 47-4. And now Rugged Rooster has opened up the lead to 3. Maybella still something to offer. Mini Glazed Donut and 2 left to load. Both rallying late inside the 16th pole. Rugged Rooster is gonna hang on. Mini Glazed Donut in second. Third's gonna go to 2 left to load, and fourth to Maybella. The Stewards opposed to number 1, Rugged Rooster as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Mini Glazed Donut. Third to number 2, 2 left to load. And fourth to number 5, Maybella. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1. That's number 1, Rugged Rooster. Rugged Rooster is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Bit of Blarney by Vengeful Wildcat. Owned by Long Boy Racing, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Number 1, Rugged Rooster, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Rollin' double and rollin' pick 3s. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $760 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note, you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was your race winner, number 1, Rugged Rooster. Claimed by Terry Cole, Todd and Lenny Rochelle, and Fourth Line Pub and Grill, trainer Terry Cole. welcome back down paddock for race number 2, 2-year-old time for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. Rugged Rooster sat off the pace today, waited. Antonia Whitehall made the move with 3 furlongs to go and held on for the win.
Yeah, it was comfortable, dug in. It ran very similar to the last race, and last time ran a fast enough race, and just a better horse got him. Today was the best horse in the race. Yeah, no mistakes. All right, first 2-year-old race of the year.
You betcha, and it's for the breeds.
It is. It's always exciting because you don't know, as an owner or trainer, how good they are. They may look good in the morning when they could be superstars or kind of the morning glories and whatever. So I look forward to these just as much as the others. You gave so many good stats. I went with some the trainer angles and the workouts coming in. Jared Brown has the 2, 3, and 4 in here. I ended up going with the 3. Just kind of had that last kind of work, a couple works. We had a 35 and 1 from the gate. I like races that are coming from a gate. The girls kind of are ahead of the boys at 2 years old, so don't worry if you don't think that the girls can't beat the boys. They absolutely can. He was 13 of 22 as in the money for all his 2-year-olds last year.
Yeah, and what a nice work on July the 1st. 35 and 1 out of the gate. 8 half siblings. 1 maiden, 1 unstarted, 2 one-time winners of 13 and 17K, a 3-time winner of 29K, a 4-time winner, 65K, 6-time winner of 48K, and a 9-time winner of 81K. What that tells me is the family all likes winning. I did go to number 1, Buckton Spirit. This one wasn't a sales grad last year, but does have a really nice half-sister that is Payne Spirit, who had 3 wins and over 164,000 in earnings. The other 2 are unstarted. Out of Vengeful Wildcat. Vengeful Wildcat was the sire of the year multiple times, but there is speed on both sides of the mom and dad in here. So Buckton Spirit, even though the workouts aren't that fast, I like that half mile in 51 breezing. So they went nice and easy. I think this could be a little long shot at 12 to 1.
Oh, for sure. And let's look at the current favorite has some early money. You always wonder, is it the big group putting money on? And
I think it's all the drinkers out there. It's all my buddies.
Okay.
Beer budget.
Beer budget. So trying to have more beer.
I got a big beer budget.
Beer budget. Look at that. Wow. Anyway, Michael Nault was 3 of 6 last year, but you look at the previous years, 11 of 17 in the money. And how about 2023? 9 of 11. He also had a first-time winner last year. Steady works coming in. Has the Antonio Whitehall up. That's always a good thing. So nothing not to like.
Yeah, and the full sister, My Kind of Delight, debuted this year and won on her opening start, and does have 3 other half siblings, a 4-time winner of 70,000 and a couple of maidens. Also look at number 2, JP Finnegan. Also out of the Jared Brown barn. He's got 3. Michael Nault 2. JP Finnegan has a slower work on the same day. 36 and 1. But you notice it's breezing out of the gate. A 1 second difference is 5 lengths. But handily means they were actually trying and pushing. Breezing means well in hand. I'm not sure if they did work all 3 in company, but for me, that is a standout work. Does have 3 half siblings, 1 a maiden, another one a 2-time winner of 63,000 that did win first time out, and another 3-time winner of 58,000 that won second time out.
Oh, very good. Let's take a look at the 5, taking some action. They're all going to take some. There's different angles. Nice steady works on the 5. Basically, nothing flashy, but I'm okay with nothing flashy works. You're trying to train and teach the horse how to run and not go all out because you've got to save some for the end.
And number 4 gets some more. This one out of Fed Biz And this sire has been the leading sire in North America, Western Canada, and now is a Saudi sire, and 6 wins, $770,000 in earnings. More is more, a one-time winner of $27,000, and get some more. This is the first foal, so there's really not much to go on, but when you have a champion sire of North America and Western Canada, you got to give it a little recognition. Not getting it on the board at 5-1, and 2 through 6 did come out of the yearling sale last year. And a reminder, that yearling sale, August the 20th. It's a Thursday, 3:30 in the backstretch. Stretch. Let's go to our wagers. Not much to go on, but we'll bet on anything. Let's go.
We certainly will, but I do
We went to the same angle. Let's box it up.
Correct. And so we do have our budgets. Clearly, you don't have a budget for this race.
No, I don't have one today.
I have the different ones. Good for you. Well, it's a 2-day week, so maybe you can get through it. 2, 3, and 6.
And I'm boxing 1, 2, and 3. $1 box, $6, $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is Buckton Spirit, owned by Jay Goy Racing and McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is JP Finnegan, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is CJ's Maisie, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Get Some More, owned by Jay Goy Racing and WB Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 5, Circle the Bird, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Michael Nault with Kieran Calawan. Rounding out the field is number 6, Beer Budget, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, our first 2-year-old race of the year going 5 furlongs. We've got 4 girls, 2 boys, all from Manitoba, all in their first start lifetime. Very exciting because there's a potential superstar in this group. It's just trying to figure out which one. I decided to go with the 3 just because of the trainer, Jared Brown, does win early, does win with the 2-year-olds. I think this is the best of the 3 that he has in here, maybe even the quickest. Others to take a look at, current favorite is the 6 coming from Michael Nault, very good 2-year-old trainer as well. Steady works, one of the girls that can beat the boys. And then I went back to the 2 as my third selection, another one of Gerald Brown's horses. I think you've got to include this one. The Neville gets the horses out very well. 3, 6, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 2, JP Finnegan, out of the Jared Brown barn. This horse, I like the family that 2 out of the 3 won early on, 1 first out, the other one won second time out, and that Breezing Gate workout on July the 1st, that really stands out to me, and I'm loving the price at 7-1. I took a shot on number 1, Buckton Spirit, also at 7-1. This one has 3 siblings that are half siblings, but one of them was a 3-time winner at Woodbine, bankrolling over $160,000 in earnings. Does draw the inside, not the best post position, but I think has the talent. And number 3, CJ's Maisie, a blazing work in 35-1 out of the gate. Another Jared Brown horse. I'm giving you 1 or 2, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2. It's post time. Buckton Spirit, the first of the 2-year-olds to go into the starting gate. JP Finnegan now moves up and in. CJ's Maisie, the slight 2-1 favorite, walks in. Get some more. Now in, just 2 left to load. Circle the Bird. And now just waiting on Beer Budget. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Buckton Spirit shows a little speed, but Circle the Bird, the quickest of them all, will get the early lead. Get some more. On the inside, putting on the pressure. CJ's Maisie, stalking him in third on the rail. Buckton Spirit in fourth. 5 more back to Beer Budget. And JP Finnegan is the early trailer. 24-2 the opening quarter, and now 4 across the track. On the inside, Circle the Bird and get some more. 3 wide, Buckton Spirit. 4 wide, CJ's Maisie. They hit the head of the lane, and Circle the Bird spins out of the turn with the lead by 3. CJ's Maisie gonna try and run her down, but running out of ground. A 1/16 of a mile to go. Circle the Bird is going to win by 4. Second is going to go to CJ's Maisie. Third, Get Some More. And fourth, Buckton Spirit. The Stewarts have posted number 5, Circle the Bird, as a race winner. Second goes to number 3, CJ's Maisie. Third to number 4, Get Some More. And fourth to number 1, Buckton Spirit. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 5, Circle the Bird. Circle the Bird is a bay filly, 2 years old, by Speculating, under the mare Sweet Tizzy Lizzy by Tiz Now. Owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-3. And number 5, Circle a Bird, was a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden-breaking win, did receive a blanket presentation on behalf of the CTHS. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Michael Nault, who scores the early daily double, 2 wins for trainer Michael Nault. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, number 1 Little Tribune will race with blinkers off. Then we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. There's no changes in race number 4. Turning your programs to race 5, scratch number 7, Emerald Blaze. And no changes in race 6 or 7. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering here in race 3. They'll go to post in. And ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Directing your attention to the winner's enclosure. This evening's Milestone Award presentation. Tonight we're pleased to recognize trainer Jason Homer on the milestone of his 300th career victory achieved with Rocky Top Mischief in the first race on July the 15th. It was good to have Wendy Anderson on behalf of the HPPA to make the presentation. Please join us in congratulating Jason Homer on this outstanding career achievement. And just a reminder, tomorrow is Girls' Night Out. Bring your friends, wear your fancy hat, and enjoy a fun-filled evening. A live racing, drink specials, line dancing, and cash draws just for the girls. Racing starts at 7:30. Admission and parking are free. Girls' Night Out every Wednesday in July and August. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 3, jackpot pick 5 wagering for this $7,500 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Number 1, Little Tribune. Take the blinkers off. Let's take a quick look at race number 2. Well, the babies, rather uneventful for babies for their first start, but Circle the Bird broke well, right on top. And Kieran Kellowan really didn't have to use a lot of horse down the lane.
No, broke sharp, and you're right. They loaded as quick as you've seen 2-year-olds. It was, 2 left to load.
It was go time.
And good for them. They will just keep improving. And that's what's going to happen. We'll see next time some of these run, just have that big improvement. So pay attention for them in their second start. Here we go. Kicking off the pick 5. I think we're going to get to 500,000 today. So if you're the lone, you've got to be the lone ticket, and then you take home $500,000. I'm pretty confident in my ticket to take that money home.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
You want to bet on it?
Good. No. Good sequence.
$1.
Good sequence.
Nope.
Absolutely. Really good sequence in here. I'm going to start with the 6. We both have the 6 as our top selection in here. This horse was racing against horses that you couldn't be claimed. That's a maiden special weight and had a couple even efforts. I think this horse is better to go around the 2 turns, which is 7 furlongs. These other ones all of them have basically running on 6 furlongs. And there is that difference, that extra turn, extra distance does make a difference. I think it helps her.
Yeah, and I like that she made 2 moves in both of those races that she did run before tiring late. You can look at race number 5 if you want to see a lot of the horses that she did run against. Well, we also both like number 1, Little Tribune. Blinkers off today. Has been improving with every start. Lost to High Miler, who went wire to wire. My Little Tootsie, again, wire to wire. And Golden Chiro did come back to win out of that race. And then last time it was Not True, finding the rail and getting through and getting the job done. This horse did go a mile and a 16th at Hastings, so I don't think the 7 furlongs will be a problem. And post 1 is the dream post position.
Absolutely right, yes. Let's take a look at the 2. This horse is evenly tight, but I think that's what you kind of want, going that extra distance. Some of them might go out a little too quick, get tired. This one's just going to run a nice, even keel type of race. That might be why, just her distance. Had run 7 furlongs. That's 1 turn at Tampa. Was close early and faded, but we'll see where this horse fits. I think this horse certainly can be at least part of the try.
And number 4, Moonshine Boogie. Here's another horse improving with every start. Lost by a half a length last time. Battling 3 wide. Previous start made a belated rally. Only lost to Golden Chiro by a head. And Golden Chiro did come back at the maiden allowance level and win. So Moonshine Boogie, this is a pretty good 1-2 punch for trainer Lise Pruitt with the 4 and the 6.
Absolutely. And if you take talking about the 3, this horse, again, has shown signs at different times, has had a lot of tries, so that kind of worries me a little bit, but they haven't been going the 2 turns, so maybe Stephen thinks, let's try this horse going the 2 turns. That might be the difference. You're getting 6 to 1. I think that's about the right price. Again, a bit of a guess going the 2 turns for many of them, but get that right trip. Keep it going, certainly can be there.
Also look at number 5, Twilight Ride. Has been beaten double digits in the last start last year and the first one this year. But the first one this year was on a wet racetrack. So I'm not taking too much into that. I'm thinking this horse could be much better than it did show in that start. They took the blinkers off that day. And the blinkers are still off today. So Twilight Ride, maybe an outside shot at a big price. But let's go to our wagers here in race 3 stretch. What do you have?
Well, I'm going to play 2 tickets. If this was a carryover, I might combine them. But I'm taking a chance. I'm keying the 6 in the 1 race, this race, and then you can see all of the way through. Taking some longer shots in this as well, and then I had to go to key because it just adds up, and maybe I'll save that for tomorrow to beat the big mandatory payout, but I've got to have ammo left for Derby Day,
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I took 1-6 with 1-4-6, 3-4-5, 3-5-8, 1-2 and 3, $32.40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Little Tribune, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Roger Hewitt. Number 2 is Grenache, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Trish, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4, Moonshine Boogie, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5, Twilight Ride, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is La Canonica, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Girls going 7 furlongs. They're going to be fast to the first turn. All looking for their first win lifetime. Let's start with the outside horse, the 6 horse. They're not always the greatest post when you're going 7 furlongs. But this horse has had 2 starts here at ASD. Drops in class. Runs against much easier. I think this horse can sit close, make that move and take over. I think this horse can handle the distance going the 7 furlongs as one of her best races lifetime. We're a couple years back at Canterbury. The rail horse, you can never go wrong going 7 furlongs. It's going to save a lot of ground. Should sit close. Might get the best trip of the bunch. And because of that, could be right there. And then the 2 horse, maybe to complete your try. Kind of that even type that can hang around to get a show bet in there. 6, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, La Canonica. These horses dropping in from maiden allowance into the claiming ranks. They usually drop and pop. And what I like is this horse already has experience going around 2 turns, tested better, tried to make the move, but was just beaten in the end by better horses. Now with this drop, is the one to beat. I also like number 1, Little Tribune, draws the rail. Going 7 furlongs inside is the best place to be. This horse hasn't been losing by much, has experience going around 2 turns at Hastings, so should like the distance of 7 furlongs. And number 4, Moonshine Boogie, ran absolutely huge last time out. Unfortunately, a horse on the inside got the best trip, not true, to get the win. So I'm going to give you a 6, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Little Tribune, the first one into the starting gate. Grenache steps up and in. Here comes Trish. Moonshine Boogie, the slight favorite at 2-1. Just 2 left to load. Twilight Ride. And now just waiting on the other co-favorite at 2-1, La Canonica. The field is set. They're at the post. Moonshine Boogie a little fractious, now settled. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Moonshine Boogie. Showing all the speed early, that's Grenache, who quickly goes out to grab the lead by 3. Trish on the rail in second. Little Tribune in between horses in third. A length back to Twilight Ride. Another length to Moonshine Boogie. And La Canonica will be the early trailer. 25-3 the opening quarter. Grenache loose and loving it. Still with the advantage by 2. Creeping up, Trish and Little Tribune on the outside. Moonshine Boogie on the outside in fourth. Trying to get into it, Twilight Ride. And La Canonica taking the shortest way on the rail. The half 50-1. And Grenache all out, still up by 2 lengths. Little Tribune to the outside. Trish on the inside. And La Canonica trying to rally from the back. They hit the head of the lane. And Grenache still with that advantage. Here comes Little Tribune. And Trish rallying. Coming up to the 16th pole. Grenache and Little Tribune. One last try. But Grenache is going to take it. Little Tribune second best. Third's going to go to Trish. And fourth, Twilight Ride. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 3. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Grenache, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Little Tribune. Third to number 3, Trish. And fourth to number 5, Twilight Ride. They went the opening quarter 25-3, the half 50-1, 6 furlongs, 116-1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-4. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts have removed the inquiry sign off the board. There will be no changes. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 2, Grenache. Grenache is a dark bay or brown filly, 3 years old, by Gunavera, out of the mare Retsina by Imperialism. Owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-4. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 7, Emerald Blaze. And there's no changes in race 6 or 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Jason Junick. That's Jason Junick. Congratulations, you're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,000. $50 and growing. Tickets can be purchased at Guest Services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, with proceeds supporting Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note, you do not need to be present to win. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 free Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $3,000 claimer. The Fillies mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Stretch, you're saying off camera, we never really talked about the speed. And well, DeMario Bino said, I'm the speed, I'm going to go. And that was the right choice. Easily going wire to wire.
Absolutely. That's we got to be better. We have to be better.
Oh, we definitely have to be better than that.
Because you look at those maiden special weights, Steal Your Soul, showing that being that close, and Off the Payroll was in that race too. Both pretty quick horses that we'll see coming up. So, find the speed. If you're handicapping, always try to start with the pace or how the race is going to go. And sometimes, I think, could have been one of our top picks if we had.
No doubt about it.
All right. We are well over the 500,000, by the way, in the high five. I do have a live ticket.
Well, it's a pick 5, but not the high 5.
Correct. It's just, yeah, you are correct. It was the pick 5. But now on to bigger and better things in the sense of we're going to have a nice pool of the pick 4. It's a tricky sequence. I'm going to start with the 2 who I did not think was going to be the favorite in here.
Wow.
And there's some money in there. It's going to bounce around. You look at how competitive or the betting is. It's very equal. I liked both of her starts today. Interesting. They're both 7 furlongs. Now she cuts back. Showed speed 2 starts ago and was right there. A nice even effort. Standby time, I believe, gate to wire.
The first time it did go. Yeah. The last time they met.
Right. Yes, for sure. And this horse ran around the track. Very nice. I don't think the horse will get the lead in here. There's too much 6 furlong or sprint speed, but that's okay. A nice garden spot. Drops in class. I think a good effort. Certainly can be right there at the end.
And I really like that December 8th Turf Paradise race, rallying from off the pace. That's going to be the kind of race I think is going to get it done. Number 1, Valerie Valesky. I took a shot on this horse being the speed last time out and wasn't the speed at all, going from post position number 1. Sat off it, but made a big move at the head of the lane, got the lead. But Norma said no to Valerie and went on by to get the win, being the stablemate. But I just love the way she ran last time out. I'm giving her another shot.
I agree. I certainly have that horse in my selections. The 6, interesting, this horse is at 7-2. That worries me a little bit. The horse ran last week for a higher level, was in 10, didn't show much, showed some speed. I liked her last time. Was close early, made a move and flattened. That was against much tougher. Now drops in class. I think this horse could get a pretty good trip and sit and try to make a move. Runs anything close to last year. Horse wins by open lengths.
And number 5, Miss Z. I've been following her for the last 3 starts. Couple seconds and a 3rd place finish last time out. But Miss Z has both options. She could either go to the lead or sit just off it. Not sure what we're going to see out of Miss Z today, but I think maybe the move is going to the lead and trying to go all the way.
When you said last 3 starts, I thought you were about to say last 3 years, because you seem to. I have a couple that I like to take, and that's one of yours, I think. The 4 horse is coming out of been claimed a few times. That's always a good sign, because the trainers/owners are also seeing something that they like in the paddock. Looks good. Another one that can show some speed. I don't think it's a need the lead horse, but nice speed last time. 2 starts ago, sat off and tried to close. Certainly right there, 7-1's a good price.
Yeah, great price. Also look at number 3, Donna's Final Word. They're adding blinkers on today. Hasn't really been able to get it going this year. Had some good starts last year where it was just knocking on the door to get it done after arriving from Energy Downs. But Donna's Final Word, maybe the blinkers are going to be the big deal. And if that is the case, you're going to be rewarded if she can get it done. Let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
I have 2 tickets, and this is
half the board here.
I do have half the board. So the first ticket is my main ticket, $50 spending. The second is a saver, because if you look at that second leg, I have 3, 5 on the top one. How could I have the 2 and 4? Well, that's because those are my kind of backup horses in there, so I spend less. Instead of spending $100, I spend that. So if you only have $30, take a horse out in the first one. Don't play the second one. That's if you've got to play the first. Anyway, I'm trying to explain the method to my madness, but there is some method to that, Kurt.
Okay.
20 place on 8 because I had $20 left from my $100 bill.
All right. I'm just going to go one ticket. I'm taking almost everybody in here. That's probably the worst thing I could do.
Key the 3.
And then I'm keying the 5 with the 3, 5, 8 with the 1, 2, 3, $45. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Valerie Valesky, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdine. Number 2 is Smooching, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Devontae Prescott. Number 3 is Donna's Final Word, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jessica Bell with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4, Crescent's Little Charm, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashawn Brewster. Number 5 is Miss Z, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Distinctive Deb, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Demario Bino. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race number 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win in a long time. They have won races before, so they aren't maidens. Let's start with the 2 going off at 7-2. Nice price. Couple good races here at ASD. I think third starts a charm here. I think the horse is going to sit close and try to make a late run, and if she does, she certainly can be right there. The 6 will be the favorite. Is dropping in class, running against a little easier today. Has that back class from last year. If she can return to form, she certainly is a runner with the right trip, can be right there. And the 1, really liked her last race. In her race, didn't get the lead, made a move, tired late. With the right trip, certainly can be there. Wide open race, 2, 6, and 1. Kurt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go number 1, Valerie Valesky. I like a horse that's a speed horse that comes off the pace and runs a big race. That's what she did last time out. She got beat by a rallier real late down the lane. A similar effort. I think that 4-1's a great price. Number 6, Distinctive Deb. I'm with Stretch. big dropper. This is usually the drop and pop type, but 3-2 on the board. You knew it was going to be bet really well. Has regressed from last year. If it finds last year's glory, we'll win this one easy. And I do like number 4, Crescent's Little Charm. This is the value on the board right now at 8-1. Will be forwardly placed in the race. And last time out ran good and only got beat by 2 lengths. I'm giving you 1, 6, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Valerie Valesky, the first one loaded into the starting gate. Smooching walks up and in. Here comes Donna's final word. Crescent's Little Charm will be next. Just 2 left to load. Miss Z. And now just waiting on the 3-2 favorite, Distinctive Deb. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Crescent's Little Charm showing some speed. But Smooching and Valerie Valesky, Those two head on out with Miss Z 3 wide. Settled back in fourth. That's Crescent's Little Charm. Distinctive Deb moves up from fifth to fourth. And the trailer is Donna's Final Word. Miss Z has the lead through an opening quarter of 23-4. Valerie Valesky keeping her wide in second. Distinctive Deb has been creeping up. Now 2 lengths off it in third. Then smooching in fourth. Crescent's Little Charm and Donna's Final Word. Valerie Valesky takes over through a half in 47-1. Miss Z back to second. Smooching, gonna try and make a late rally to the outside, but Valerie Valesky, a 1/16 of a mile to go. Smooching, gonna give it one final try, but too late. Valerie Valesky gets it done. Smooching second best. Third's gonna go to Miss Z, and fourth to Crescent's Little Charm. The stewards are posted number 1, Valerie Valesky, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Smooching. Third to number 5, Miss Z. And fourth to number 4, Crescent's Little Charm. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 1, Valerie Valesky. Valerie Valesky is a bay mare, 8 years old, by Mark Valesky, out of the mare Predictress by Vicar. Owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin, and ridden to victory by Christopher Mamdine. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 7, Emerald Blaze. Rolling double and late prime pick 3. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's circle, a presentation for the Manitoba Strong Second Quarter Award. Making tonight's presentation is Scott Anderson, representing the HVPA, and Derek Corbell, representing Assiniboia Downs. The Second Quarter Manitoba Strong Award is being presented to trainer Mike Nault. The Manitoba Strong program recognizes the outstanding achievements of Manitoba-bred horses and their trainers throughout the race season. Congratulations to Mike Nault on capturing the second quarter of Manitoba Strong and getting a little bit of a foothold into the third quarter after winning the first two Manitoba-bred races. Along with the honor, Mike will receive a $500 cash prize and a $200 Assiniboia Downs gift card. Please join us in congratulating Mike on this outstanding achievement. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance race for fillies, mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Emerald Blaze. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Stretch, I really liked that race by Valerie Valesky last time. And that was the exact same race that Valerie ran last time out. But there wasn't a horse to steal the win away.
Yeah, like it looked like they were dueling and they were battling a little bit, but then it was like shake the reins and then away you go. And it was, I liked just how Christopher did that and just eased the horse out and got the jump on the 2. Good race. Once again, appreciate all the pick 4, 102,000 in the pool.
Wow.
And we can say this, that we're both still
Whoa,
going.
we're both alive.
And it was your top selection. It was your top selection that went off at over 10-1. Good pick. Let's keep this going.
Definitely, let's keep it going.
So we are both on the 5 on ASD Live. If you watch the pre-show, we showed the replay of this horse. As you can see, the horse was 17 lengths back and then made up a ton of ground. Didn't get out of the gate that well and then almost ducked in. There's, what would you call that?
Yeah, ducked into the gap.
The gap.
The extension arm for the racetrack. It went past that, tried to duck in, so had to take hold there after the slow start. But, yeah, really came running at the end and galloped out huge.
Yeah, just has to break a little bit better. They have a workout since, a couple workouts since, so that's good. Sierra will know how to ride this horse. Had to bob and weave in the stretch, a straighter line that would have been right there in the photo. Better break. Can't get too far back because we've seen speed carrying. But that being said, we don't know if this horse can show speed just after that first start.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The speed is probably number 4 off the payroll. Has gone to the lead in almost every start. The last 2 was beaten 2 outs ago by Easy Tree-8, who was a horse sitting on a win, getting out of the gate. And then last time, Golden Chiro, after running second, ran absolutely huge to run off with it. Lost by a head bob for second. But if off the payroll gets a first quarter, 24-3, say, and 48-4, they just might not catch it.
Yeah, especially what we've seen so far. I had to use that horse as a protection. I like the 3 a little bit, just what they've done here. The couple even races this year. Still needs to improve a little bit more. Golden Chiro is running very well. Adds blinkers, workout coming in. I think a top effort is coming here, and that would be enough to win.
And number 1, Point Made, ran a good race at the maiden allowance level. Was behind off the payroll and Madeline to the max, but didn't get beat by that much in there. Only 5 lengths. The comeback race was much better. Second beaten 2. Point Made. Watch this horse. Even after the wire, it's going to gallop out a little extra.
Oh, for sure.
No, it will.
It will? Okay.
Just pointing that out.
Oh, good. Good information.
So
Very
they're
good.
not saying, DeMario, the race is over. He does know that.
Okay, he does know that. That's really good information. Doing that for stretching out in the future, I would.
Correct.
Yes. Let's take a look at the 2. Going off at 10-1. This is one of my long shots. I didn't put this in, but that last race at Legacy was the best race on form. That was a quick time that day at Legacy, comparing some of the time. Sat off, made a close. Good figures there. Could be the upset of the race.
And the winner did come back to win. Also, number 6, Fast Moving Train, showed speed, but only for a quarter of a mile. They're adding Lasix today, and that can really turn horses around. So this could be a great long shot at 15-1. Let's go to our bets here in race 5, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going with a win bet in here. You're playing the try 30 to win on the 5, just in case the horse doesn't get out and has to make up a lot of ground. I did a $5 exacta box, 3 and 5.
And myself, I'm doing the tractor. I went 5 on top of the 3-4 with the 1, 2, 3, 4, a $1 ticket, $6. I'm doing a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is Point Made, owned by Rivers North Racing, trained by Terry Newber with Demario Bino. Number 2, When I Saw You, owned by Larry Wilson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sheldon Chekiness. Number 3 is Madeline to the Max, owned by Gerald Babchishin, trained by Mike Taphorn with Javanil Patterson. Number 4, Off the Payroll, owned by Julia Williams, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Number 5, Sum Up the Silver, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6, Fast Moving Train, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Roger Hewitt. Number 7, Emerald Blaze, was scratched. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Girls giving it a try, looking for their first win lifetime, going 6 furlongs. I'm going to start with the 5. A lot of early money on this. Everybody's seen the same replay I have. I think if this horse can break a little bit better, can be tough to beat. Every reason to improve after that last start. I just like how she finished the gallop out as well. The 3 horses is only had 3 starts, 2 this year, has got a little bit better each time. Adds the blinkers, usually that helps them get focused, a little more speed, can sit close. Certainly could try to run down the speed. Who's the speed? That's the 4, Off the Payroll. If she gets loose and gets comfortable, maybe she can steal it today. So we'll see how it goes. 5, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Sum Up the Silver. Troubled trip getting out of the gate, getting onto the main track. But once the running started at the 3/8 pole, Sum Up the Silver was absolutely flying and ran out of ground. If the horse can get out of the gate today, watch out, because if it's close enough, should blow past them all. Number 4, Off the Payroll. This is the horse they're going to have to catch on the front end. Back-to-back good races, but was beaten by a better one in the end. Maybe there isn't a better one in here, or maybe the 5 doesn't get out of the gate. So 5-2 might be a bargain. And number 3, Madeline to the Max, has yet to be worse than 3rd. Keeps trying every time. Is sitting on a winning effort. But I'm going to give you a 5, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
When I Saw You, the first to go into the starting gate. Madeline to the max, walking up and in. Here comes Off the Payroll. Sum Up the Silver, the 6-5 favorite. Just 2 left to load. Fast Moving Train to the outside. And now just waiting on Point Made. When I Saw You, a little fractious, now settled. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Off the Payroll. From the inside, When I Saw You, quickly. Out to grab the early lead by 2 lengths. In between horses, Off the Payroll. Recovered nicely with Fast Moving Train. To the outside, Madeline to the max, up close early today in 4th. Then Sum Up the Silver, and Point Made is the early trailer. 23 4 the opening quarter. And When I Saw You, the lead still 3, but Sum Up the Silver eating up ground in 2nd, Off the Payroll in 3rd. Back in 4th, Madeline to the max, blowing the turn, Fast Moving Train, and Point Made. They hit the head of the lane, the half, 47 2, and When I Saw You, the lead is now half a length. Madeline to the max to the outside, now takes the lead. Madeline to the max, Sum Up the Silver, and When I Saw You, but this is Madeline to the max. It's going to win it by 3. Second is going to go to When I Saw You. Very close for 3rd and 4th between Point Made and Sum Up the Silver. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Madeline to the max. As your unofficial winner, second goes to number 2, When I Saw You. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23 4, the half 47 2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 2. Results of the photo show number 1, Point Made, finish in 3rd. 4th, number 5, Sum Up the Silver. Now entering the winner's enclosure, our official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 3, Madeline to the Max. Madeline to the Max is a Grey-Roan filly, 3 years old, by Maximum Security, under the mare Queen of the Empire by Empire Maker. Owned by Gerald Babchishin, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 15 minutes away. And we've drawn our lucky long shot winner. Congratulations goes out to Jack Gertson. That's Jack Gertson. Congratulations. You're our $10,000 lucky long shot winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,810 and still growing. Get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 26 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And be sure to join us Monday, August the 3rd for Manitoba Derby Night, featuring the $125,000 Manitoba Derby presented by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Live racing starts at 7:30. Co-featured stakes, including the $50,000 Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile and the $50,000 Escape Clause Stakes. Enter for a chance to win a $100 wager on the Manitoba Derby. Also strike a pose in your best Derby attire for a chance to win a $100 gift card. Plus enjoy free family fun from 6 till 9 with bouncy castles, face painting, and entertainment. And of course, admission and parking are always free. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, speed wasn't what we thought it was. Ended up When I Saw You, went to the lead, and Madeline to the max. Sat really close, stalked. Javanil Patterson, great ride to go on by.
Yeah. As we mentioned, just going through it, I saw that coming with a top effort, and it was just sitting there in the workout and just getting the horse focused. Top effort. Full credit to the 2. First start over the track and showed good speed. I know it got tired of late, but dug in to hang on for second. So that was good, or is it the track? That's the question.
Yeah, because you've had to be close on this racetrack to get a piece of it so far.
For sure. Okay, here we go. Going off to the 6th race, a good competitive field. It's a 10 non-3. There's runners in here that are very close to the allowance race, and they are trying to drop in to get a win. And Colin's already on the ball as always. He's got my top selection in here, the 5. I liked how this horse has run all year. Had a nice first start, and then won big, and then won again. Tried to go the 7 furlongs. I did like this horse. I should have looked more closely at some of the races when this horse went the longer distance. Doesn't seem like that's for her. I think that she can stalk and maybe sit in 3rd or 4th and make a move. So she's got the right running style to certainly do that. So 5-2 is a fair price.
Yeah, definitely is. I went to number 8, Apple Fest. Wow, that was such a speedy time last time out. They went 23 and change, then 45 and 2. Was 4 lengths off it, so that puts it at 46 and 1. There isn't a horse in here that can go 46 and 1 to the half. So Applefest, yeah, draws the outside. Speed's doing so well, gets that start under the belt. I think, well, the only way Applefest can win is on the front end, but I really think she gets it easy today.
Yeah, and that's what you're looking for. If it gets the lead, you just see how far she can go. Win or lose, I think it's a good sneaky pick in there. 5-1's good value. We've got the 3 at 3-2. This race is too competitive to take a horse that low of a price. The horse certainly can run. Same thing. Did finish second, beaten by a bunch. The better races are going the 6 furlongs. Really woke up when it got to here at ASD. Back-to-back solid wins. And that stake race is still a nice race, finishing 3rd in there. So stalking, won't be far away, can win.
And coming out of a top barn, also take a look at number 7, She's So Croatian. Yeah, only ran for 5,000 in the last start, but was so visually impressive. This horse sat behind the leaders and at the 3/8 pole was weaving in and out of horses to blow on by and then draw off to win by an easy 2 3/4 lengths in the end. And that was a pretty good time in 1:14. That same kind of race, She's So Croatian can outrun her odds.
Yeah, speaking of outrunning the odds, I think the 4 horse certainly has a shot. Again, went the longer races. Didn't quite belong in that the stake race there. Wasn't that far back a second, only 4 lengths. But has an excuse 2 back. Broke slow and then kind of ran evenly the rest of the way. But those first couple races here at ASD are very competitive, showed some speed, is in the allowance. I like horses like this that drop to the claiming because the owners and trainers have realized they're not an allowance horse, and now they're just trying to find the level. 17-1, runs a top race, certainly can be upset in there, but maybe closer to maybe a 2nd or 3rd.
Also look at number 2, Catch the Dream. Ran against the boys last time out and ran a really good second, a Calming Force, who came right back and won at the first level allowance. Catch the Dream, not a lot of early speed, but what I like about her last time out, she wasn't sitting a far way off it like she usually does. Sitting a little bit closer today, I think she has a chance.
I agree with you. Look at the 1. Should get a dream trip along the rail. Can sit very close. Showed some speed last time and then faded. Is going to be a big long shot. But if you like playing the high 5, this is the one you can grab the pool. I think it can be even higher than that just because there's some nice races in there.
And number 6, Mineral Rights, last time at this condition, ran a very game second to Sense of Awe. Last time out, went into the allowances against Get My Drift and Dancing Raquel. That was too tough. Drops back in, getting a better price today at 16-1. Okay, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. What do you have?
Yeah, I've got 2 bets, $5 tri-wheel, pulling a Kirt, 3-5 with 3-5 with 2-4. I could include your 8, make it a little cheaper. I've got 30 to win on the 5. I might scale that back because I am alive in the pick 4 with this is a single, so I probably wouldn't actually make that bet.
So you don't really need the win wager.
Correct. But we'll leave it up there. Just shows you how much the horse I like.
And I'm doing the triactor, 8 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $15,200. Number 1 is Casually Classy, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2, Catch the Dream, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Matthew Bennett. Number 3, Steal Your Soul, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrog. Number 4, Bougie Britches, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Calawan. Number 5, Starship Paradise, owned by Glenn Miller, trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Mineral Rights, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 7, She's So Croatian, owned by Bill Fitzgerald, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Christopher Mamdeen. Rounding out the field is number 8, Apple Fest, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Rashad Knights. Classic high 5 wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Group of girls going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their 3rd win lifetime. I'm going to start with the 5 at a nice price of 4-1. I like how this horse has been running. Tried the distance last time, showed some speed and tired. This time, shortening up, I think that's going to help her out, make that stalking move and try to take over. Who's the horse to beat? The current favorite is the 3. Has been running some stake races. 2 back was the better race. Last time did still finish 2nd. I think this is the right distance for. Don't like the price. I think it's a little bit low. but you certainly can include it. And from a short price to a long price, this 4 at 16-1 is my long shot in this race. Certainly can pick up the pieces late, maybe can make the try pay a little bit more. 5, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 8, Apple Fest. This is the speed of the race on the outside. Couldn't get the lead last time out, but that was the first start of the year. Gets that tightener. I expect a much better effort today. Number 3, Steal Your Soul, has been beating up on the 3-year-olds. Did win an allowance non-to-lifer against Older. Cuts back in distance out of the stake race after running a really good second in the Jack Hardy. Fits very well in here, but a low price. And number 5, Starship Paradise. I'm with you, Stretch. That was just too far last time out. A much better sprinter. I'm going to give you 8, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Casually classy, the first one into the gate. Catch the Dream walks right in. Here comes the even money favorite, Steal Your Soul. Boozy Britches turn. Starship Paradise walks right in. Next to go, Mineral Rights. Just 2 left to load. She's So Croatian. And now just waiting on Apple Fest. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, She's So Croatian and Applefest both show speed. To the inside, there's Starship Paradise, making it a trio. A gap of 4 lengths back. That's going to be Steal Your Soul. Casually Classy on the rail. 3 wide, Mineral Rights. 4 wide, Bougie Britches. And Catch the Dream, the early trailer. 23-2 the opening quarter. And Starship Paradise has now opened up the lead to 5. She's So Croatian and Applefest second and third. Moving up, Mineral Rights with Bougie Britches and Catch the Dream from the back. 46-1 the half mile. And Starship Paradise has opened up 9 on the field. A late rally by Catch the Dream. They're coming to the 16th pole. Starship Paradise, Catch the Dream, still with horse. Catch the Dream is gonna take it. Starship Paradise in second. Third's gonna go to Bougie Britches. Very close for 4th and 5th. The stewards opposed to number 2, Catch the Dream, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Starship Paradise. Third to number 4, Bougie Britches. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th and 5th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-1, 5 furlongs 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs 113-3. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A rider's objection here in race number 6. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6. That's number 2, Catch the Dream. Catch the Dream is a dark bear brown mare, 6 years old, by Daddy Longlegs. Out of the mare, Out of Thin Air, by JBK. Owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey. Trained by Elton Dickey and ridden to unofficial victory by Matthew Bennett. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13.3. Results of the photo show number 7, She's So Croatian. Finished in 4th, 5th to number 6, Mineral Rights. And number 6, Mineral Rights, and jockey Sierra Pruitt have claimed interference against number 4, Bougie Britches, and rider Kieran Calawan. Rider's objection, 6-on-4. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 2, 5, 4, 7, and 6 will become official. In the upcoming 7th race, Classic High Five wagering, there are no changes. And we do have a carryover in the Classic High Five of $1,811. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus, we have a free $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And just a reminder that Girls Night Out takes place tomorrow night. Join us for live racing, drink specials, line dancing, and cash draws just for the girls. Racing starts at 7:30 p.m. We hope to see you tomorrow night for Girls Night Out. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 3, Steal Your Soul, claimed by Maria Stanford, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Stretch, you look like you were home and cooled out at the head of the lane, but those fractions were solid. And then Catch the Dream from the back ended up running down Starship Paradise that just ran out of gas.
Yeah, that's exactly how it happened. And usually when a horse gets that far in front, probably going a little too quick, and you're calling the fractions. I'm listening to your voice. It's like, is that right?
Yeah, they were sizzling.
They were sizzling. Smart ride, and the 2 is a type of closer, so it's set up for him. So for her. So I've been watching this one. Certainly. Nice win price. I wouldn't have had it, but hopefully if you did. The pick 5 is safe, and the pick 4 is paying lots if you're still alive.
And we're not.
We're not after that.
Oh.
But good luck to everybody there. The pick 5 is safe until tomorrow when I scoop the pool.
There we go.
Wide open race. Look at the betting. There is a horse not under 7-2 and not over 7-1. How good is that? That's how good this race is to finish it up. I'm going to start with one of the co-favorites. I think this horse ran a big race last time. She ran against the boys. That was a pretty good field. I know it says non-winners, but there's a couple decent ones in there.
Especially Brannigan, who was sitting on a win.
Yeah, absolutely. Good call. Very good. It was an above-par performance. 2 back was a nice race. This horse is in post 4. Should get a perfect stalking trip. Likes to be on or near the lead. And if that's the case, she certainly can be right there and win back-to-back.
I also like number 1, Kiki Love. Couldn't get the lead last time out because they went 23-46 on the front end. And just, well, you can't keep up. It looks like she likes to have the front end. She did get it down in Tampa, going 1 mile and 40 yards. Even at Gulfstream, for those 6250 races, there's all kinds in there. So Kiki Love comes to Assiniboia Downs. Canterbury horses and Tampa horses do very well here. 9-2 just might be a bargain.
It is a bargain for sure. I do like that selection. Almost was my top selection. Let's go to the 3. If there's a battle, Midnight Candy Store is the horse very similar to the previous race. If they dawdle or go slow around the track, the 3 will not be there, but she's been running very well, especially 2 back at 6 furlongs. That was a nice race, plus running higher levels, so don't want to leave that one out.
Also look at number 2, Hardly Mischievous. 4 outs ago, ran second to Layla Stong, who went wire to wire, then lost to Get My Drift, wire to wire, lost to Get My Drift again in a much tougher spot with Peyton's Indian and Queen of Attitude. And then last time out, didn't have the best break, but was only going 5.5 furlongs. The running style for her is perfect for this race. If there is a battle on the front end, her stalking running style suits so well.
Oh, completely. I always look at the morning lines because I know I do like the morning lines because I think they're quite accurate usually. The 6 horse was my long shot that I didn't mind. Again, similar to the 2 and the 3. Morning line 25-1. I didn't disagree with that. I thought I had a long shot, but apparently is only 5-1. But how about that board, Kirt? This horse will come off the pace. If you look back at Hastings Park, certainly makes the late run. But look at the board. You don't see that very often.
No, you don't at all. Also look at number 7, Sense of Awe. 1 at Lone Star, the non-2, came here. won the non-3, went into the non-4, lost by a narrow neck with a good late run. Sense of Awe now goes around 2 turns, usually shows speed around 2 turns, but the 5 has speed, the 4 has speed, and the 1 has speed. Just might get hung out since it's on the far outside, but is running so well.
Exactly right. Let's look at the 5. Currently 5-1, which most of them are. 2 back got the lead. There wasn't that much speed in there. Stole it on the front end, going to 50 flat. This race will be faster than 50 on the front end. If somebody's on the front end going 50, and you could bet halfway through, run to the wickets quickly because that's the winner of the race. But last time moved up in class, showed some speed, but still battle. I thought that was an impressive race, still battling in there and didn't give up. If gets loose or the right trip, certainly can be there as well.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Stretch, what do you have?
You would think I had a high 5, but I'm not going to do the high 5 because it's so wide open that I need all of these horses. So I've got the 1, 3, 4, and 6, and then with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 underneath, it's 48. That's what I'll play. I like your ticket. I've played that before. So anyway, that's my bet.
Yeah, I'm going to take the 1 with the 2, 3 with all. That's $10. I'm doing a $3 one for $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Kiki Love, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Tina Birdwell with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Hardly Mischievous, owned by B&J Stable and Christina and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3, Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Number 4, Princess Alaska, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdeen. Number 5, Stand By Time, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Donald Musgrove and Bradley Clowers, trained by Keith Peterson with Kieran Calawan. Rounding out the field is number 7, Sense of Awe, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Javaniel Patterson. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of over $1,800. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 920-254-95. Once again, our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 920-254-95. Congratulations, you've won $1,010. And if you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, south end.
All right, girls going 7.5 furlongs for $5,500. Very competitive race. Look at the betting board. It is that close. If you pick a winner, that's a good pick. It's that tough. Let's start with the 4. It's my top selection, currently at 4-1. Won her last race against the boys, a little bit easier company. Now goes back up to the same class level that she ran a nice third, a couple starts back. Only a couple races this year. You would think she's going to improve off those first 2, and she can sit close with the right way to do it. Currently now the favorite, getting some late money, is the 1 coming from Canterbury, which is down south in Minnesota. This horse can show speed. You get the rail, could go gate to wire. And if there's a battle up front, the 3 will be sitting back in the weeds to make a late close to go at 7-1. Let's go 4-1-3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 1, Kiki Love. 5-2 right now. That's actually not a bad price for a horse coming from Canterbury and previously Tampa. Tampa horses have been doing really well here this year, and Canterbury horses have done very well in the past. Has early speed, has the inside, lots to like. Number 3, Midnight Candy Storm, wants to see a pace battle early. And if there is that pace battle, then Midnight Candy Storm can show her big late kick down the lane. And number 2, Hardly Mischievous. This is a horse that'll stalk the pace battle. Bad break last time out. Beaten 3 in a row by wire-to-wire winners. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Kiki Love, the 2-1 favorite. Hardly Mischievous, Midnight Candy Storm, and Princess Alaska. Now all in the starting gate. Standby time, walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Pineapple Tidbits. And now just waiting on Sense of Awe. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Kiki Love showing some early speed, as is Princess Alaska. To the far outside, Sense of Awe. Now going to engage Princess Alaska for the lead. Settle back in third, standby time. Kiki Love on the rail in fourth. Another length back, Hardly Mischievous. On the inside, then Pineapple Tidbits and Midnight Candy Storm, the early trailer. 25 seconds, the opening quarter. Princess Alaska with the lead by a half length. Sense of Awe in between horses. 3 wide, standby time. Hardly Mischievous with a mittful on the rail in fourth. Then it's Kiki Love in fifth. To the outside in sixth, Pineapple Tidbits and Midnight Candy Storm. Also with the mittful at the back, the half 49 and 4. The leader, Princess Alaska. Standby time in an all-out drive. Hardly Mischievous waiting for the rail to open, and there she goes. Scooting on by and easily grabs the lead by 3. Then it's Princess Alaska battling with standby time. Pineapple Tidbits, 16th of a mile to go. Hardly Mischievous is going to win by 5. Second best, Pineapple Tidbits. Close for third and fourth between Kiki Love and Princess Alaska. The Stewards opposed to number 2, Hardly Mischievous, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Pineapple Tidbits. A photograph has been called to determine the show positions. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 49 and 4. 6 furlongs, 115 and 2. 7 furlongs, 128 and 1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134 and 4. Results of the photo show number 1, Kiki Love, finishing third. Fourth to number 4, Princess Alaska. And fifth to number 5, Standby Time. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 2, Hardly Mischievous. Hardly Mischievous is a bay mare, 7 years old, by Tonalist, out of the mare Mischievous Champ by Into Mischief. Owned by B&J Stable and Christina and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134 and 4. Well, now's the time to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.